I made the mistake again. I did it again, people. I forgot to turn on YouTube. I forgot to turn on the YouTube live. Hello, people on YouTube. Sorry for me being an idiot. I forgot to turn you on.
That's right. Go ahead. Every action brings joy. And a price to pay.
Wow, that's ominous, Dahlia. And yeah, just... it's so embarrassing when I forget to turn on the YouTube live. It's also annoying when it turns on automatically some days and it doesn't in others. Oh well.
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
Wait, that's...
How can this be? AR-214. Is that really you?
Okay, why...
You don't have to force yourself. I can take care of it. No. It's okay.
So this is one of Firefly's old comrades.
Was it her that you saw when infiltrating Penacony? Yes. I saw her fighting off the swarm. But it was just Memoria, and it vanished quickly. Silverwolf mentioned that Penacony had also faced a swarm invasion before. I kept telling myself that she was just passing by and lending a helping hand. And after everything was over, she had already left, safe and sound. So this time, do you still want to know the answer? Would it be any different? I really want you to tell me that this is not real. It's just Memoria. But thinking about it calmly, nothing can change it. A memory is ultimately something that's already happened.
Yep, memories have already happened. You can't change them.
You're more composed than I expected. I wish I wasn't like this. She and I, we could be called friends. I wish I could just break down and cry for her, like any normal person would, to mourn her loss. But what surfaced in my mind was that one sentence. This is our predestined fate, and one day, I too shall meet the same end. One day.
But when will that one day be?
Not today. Though it's already too late. There are still other things I can do for her. Maybe you should calm down first. Unfortunately, this isn't Memoria, but a real Glamoth Knight. Clearly, Penacony was her final destination.
Yeah, but why was she here?
I'm surprised she made it to Penacony at all.
Fair enough.
Oh, the Glamoth regulations. She broke those prohibitions?
Right. He broke...
Worse than that. She was the first and only deserter of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry. The Empire hadn't fallen yet, but she didn't want to accept a fate of dying in battle. So she left on her own. She said she wanted to choose how she would die.
I see, so that's why you knew her specifically.
We had a brief farewell, but I didn't stop her. I couldn't. Leaving the Glamoth Empire itself would quickly drain her life away. If we can't change the outcome, why should I stop her from making her own choice? Quickly drain her life away. Oh, entropy loss syndrome.
Right, the failsafe they installed into their clone soldiers.
Yes, just like me. Leaving the cockpit without permission is strictly prohibited. Surviving knights must actively return to formation. These aren't just military regulations, they're the terms of our survival.
Right, because I'm guessing the cockpit helped keep it stable.
When not piloting the Firefly Type 4, I must stay in the cryosleep pod. Otherwise, my entropy loss syndrome will only get worse.
And that's the big issue. Like, the entire situation is just to keep... Because if you're not fighting, you're not really useful to them. Man, that empire was just horrible.
So, have you figured out the reason yet?
When she and Kafka found me, I had just finished my duties as a Glamoth Knight. My final battle as a Glamoth Knight. The Empire fell, and all restrictions vanished. For the first time, green flames ignited upon my body. And for the first time, I touched the true path power that the Glamoth Knights wield.
Oh. The true path
That's when
power.
I realized entropy loss syndrome is a death called living.
Ah, I knew it. So basically they made a weapon that used the same power as the things they were fighting. So the Glamoth Knights used propagation to fight propagation.
The propagation? That's the true source of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry's power?
Yes, I've seen it happen. When the Swarm King dies, the Swarm completely loses its vitality and falls into silence. Just like Glamoth's Iron Cavalry, they weren't given a sense of self. The moment they stray from the hive, they're already dead. The same goes for entropy loss syndrome. Could you help me take her away? I don't want to leave her here alone.
So that would certainly be a way to prevent deserters at the very least. If you literally will die the moment you leave, then that would certainly cause issues for anyone trying to leave.
After all this is over, I want to give her a proper burial, just like any normal person.
I'm happy to help. She wanted to escape her fate, but in the end, she died fighting against the Swarm in Penacony. The detestable thing about destiny is that it brooks no defiance.
But she chose where she wanted to
You know
die.
her name?
When we parted, she had no name, just like me. But I hope, by the time she leaves this world, she will have found both a name and a purpose for her life.
Again, this feels like something the Dahlia set up specifically.
Why did Gopher Wood leave her here? No matter how much I think about it, everything he's scheming couldn't possibly be connected to the propagation. How deeply is your past intertwined with this place?
It's not clear yet. But obviously she had multiple fatal wounds on her body. She didn't die from entropy loss.
She died fighting.
Before we left, Kafka told me, in her view, dreams are inherently a convergence of the past. It's the same for everyone, no matter how much you want to avoid it. No matter what you're seeking, you can't avoid it. Perhaps she was right. However, the Dream Master's weakness has also given us an opportunity.
Good. Now then... Oh? Good news. It seems like we've got a few intruders in this dreamscape. Looks like Silver Wolf can still pick up signals from here after all.
That was fast.
And now the Dahlia is going to vanish because she is not a Stellaron
Must be
hunter.
that Memo Keeper's guidance. Either she's lost her sense of restraint, or got something nasty up her sleeve.
Oh, I'm remembering things. When they first interacted, Firefly didn't trust Black Swan whatsoever, which is why she went into combat mode as Sam. So I think that was the Dahlia's doing, planting the doubts.
Let's go check it out.
So the Dahlia's... I think the Dahlia might have been here, but was doing something.
You aren't hiding anything, are you?
Great. She's okay too.
Hold on. There's a troublesome stranger here.
She looks familiar. She's
a... Yeah, she is an emanator.
Oh? You don't know. Setting allegiances aside, she's much more dangerous than the Dream Master.
Oh, you know her very well because she murdered your previous boss.
When facing an emanator who walks in the nihility, we must always tread carefully, no matter when or where.
an emanator of the nihility. Was she ever mentioned in the script?
No. If it weren't for my father's death, I wouldn't have known about this either.
Wait. Okay, this is changing things. She is this. Do they? Again, I still can't decide if I trust Dahlia or not. This is so.
Your arrival is timely. This dreamscape is fraught with danger. Since our destination is the same, how about we join forces? I can protect you from harm, but in the memory zone, I'll need assistance from the Memo Keeper as well. And if we run into the family, it wouldn't hurt to have one more person to explain the situation.
Absolutely not. We need to keep her away from her.
Shh, be careful. What's wrong? Right now, their journeying together is actually saving us a lot of trouble. I can sense it. Death has cast its shadow once again. It's close. And unless things change, they'll cross its path before long. That Miss Stellaron is clearly unfamiliar with Memoria. And that arrogant swan, always mindful of appearances, is unwilling to show all her cards. Only with Acheron present can they cross beyond death.
Then all the more reason I should find them right now and tell them the truth. There's no need for another conflict with death.
But Black Swan is still here, with unknown intentions. If she chooses to twist the truth, you won't be able to convince the others. Here, a Memo Keeper's word carries more weight.
Like, Dahlia, are you manipulating things because, something's off here.
No need to rush things. There's still time to reveal the truth later.
Still, something's off with this woman.
Absolutely not. Have you forgotten? As a Stellaron hunter, I have a 0-point mission. One that must be completed at any cost. If there's even the slightest chance that Acheron might draw her blade, I cannot let her be there.
Oh?
Okay, yeah. So this is the bit where... Have you forgotten? Yep. This is the... Dahlia certainly inserted herself into the situation here. Because she is lacking information about how Stellaron hunters work.
I thought you wouldn't care. Haven't you had enough of sacrificing yourself for duty?
See, she's pretending and acting in the part.
My dream was destined to shatter from the start. But for them, it's still not time to wake up. Can I ask you for one more thing? There might be a way to have the best of both worlds, but I need to find death before them.
That's not hard. It's still lingering in this domain, but... a win-win solution?
I don't know for sure, but it's worth a shot. Maybe it's not always hostile. And even if it is, once I activate Firefly Type 4, I can quickly subdue it. But if we're dealing with the worst case scenario, Elio once said that I would face death 3 times in Penacony. And for this first death, I want to decide how it comes.
I just hope that reunion a moment ago didn't rattle you. Go on ahead. I've burned a hole through the Memoria that'll take you straight to the meme. Better hurry, though. It might not stick around in one place for long.
Okay. So, I think this did actually happen. But at the same time, I definitely don't think she's a Stellaron hunter. Definitely feels like she's manipulating events.
Got it. Thank you. There's no sign of anything. Could it have already left? Nothing strange here either. Wait, it's right here. I need to end this quickly.
Watch out! A dangerous presence lurks nearby.
Already? There's no time. Then I'll... It's fine, it's fine. At least I get to choose how to die. That alone is great. Besides, this is just a dream. So it won't hurt that much.
Alright, and now?
This is just my first death. I still have plenty of time to fulfill the promise we made together.
Now this scene here. And then death came. Oh, I remember this incident. It was utterly traumatizing. Her first death in this situation.
You should be able to recall at least some of what comes next.
Oh yeah, I remember it.
She hoped to reveal the truth of the dreamscape to you through her own death. At the moment she was impaled, even the emanator of the nihility would falter, blade wavering in hesitation. That was her way of securing the best of both worlds. Unfortunately, fate still played a cruel trick on her. The Memoria transformed so quickly that she didn't even have a chance to explain. After that, she arrived at Dreamflux Reef, land of the exiles, the true Penacony. The family went to great lengths to conceal its existence, using death as their justification. However, at that time she still couldn't venture deeper with peace of mind. Unable to reveal the truth, the situation that had worried her before continued to persist. She was burning with anxiety to return and get you away from the battlefield. Fortunately, a kind and caring lady was still watching over her. I reached out to help once again.
Okay, see, this is the issue I'm having here. Dahlia is saying that she is helping. She was here to help. She reached out to us. She was there helping Firefly the entire time. And yet, looking at it more carefully, looking at exactly what was going on here, I don't trust it. I don't trust anything that she said.
Her worst fears didn't materialize. Death retreated on its own, allowing you all to escape unscathed. After that, guided by Black Swan, you tried to uncover the truth behind Firefly's death. However, as you must have noticed, be it losing contact with her companions, or the embarrassment of being unable to activate her mech, those Memoria illusions were clearly left behind when she infiltrated Penacony from the Memory Zone. But that hardly matters. Because of Black Swan's blunder, Firefly gained the precious time she...
Ah, so these illusions weren't from her investigating, they were from when she first got there.
When she appeared before you again, she was already using a different identity. That encounter stirred the whirlpool of destiny, causing many paths to converge. And after you left...
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand? I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different.
Okay, so this is where Acheron figured out it was Firefly.
You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but... why? Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
Honestly, the script isn't that precise.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. Now it's my turn to ask. Who exactly are you?
Why ask when you already know the answer? I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So... I know who is inside that cold armor.
Ah, she can tell by the emotions.
Therefore, I can sense it. You know who I am. You know this blade, and the meaning that lies behind it. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
Okay, like, it is interesting because there were a lot of these scenes where we were missing context, so it is quite fascinating to see what appears to be context that wasn't there in the original. Well, it's interesting, but something just doesn't feel right so far.
It's not yet time. You should know so much. Lost self-annihilator.
Like I said, my memory isn't great, so you needn't worry. What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in telling you. On Penacony, Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. The Astral Express is not your enemy. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about the dreamscape.
Okay, yeah, we have that piece of information there.
Already on it. Before we part ways, let me give you a piece of advice. No matter which path you and I walk, death is the inevitable finale. Even if we say farewell in the mortal realm, we shall have one final reunion when Terminus ascends to godhood once more. And the same holds true on Penacony.
Yeah, that's honestly not surprising there, but we're still trying to stop Terminus from doing that.
I've already been to the Dreamflux Reef. It's not a secret that's hard to uncover.
Well, I'm afraid you have yet to realize just how awake you truly are. It is precisely because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Ascends to godhood once more. Even if she's an emanator, she shouldn't.
Yeah, a distant past resurfaced.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams, Penacony.
Yep. And
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Thanks. I hope. Huh? A phone call? At a time like this?
yeah, these are how these things go. So this definitely does feel like a situation where this patch is a bit of a filler patch because they're reusing a bunch of assets here and there, which understandable. And considering this situation with Pan Arcadia, stupid name, but I really wish that we could have stuck with Edo Star, but nonsense happened. Regardless, let's continue.
You can turn him down. You know what I mean.
But Elio said I'm the perfect candidate.
Candidate. So Elio finally came to a conclusion.
Yes. He said he saw the fourth fate clearly. There won't be any more surprises. He also chose me as the last survivor. Just like her.
Oh, that's interesting piece of information there.
Which path is it?
The Nihility. After it engulfs everything, I must be the last survivor. Giving my all to turn the tide.
Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. So there's a bit of a theory. We've been told that there are multiple paths that can result in finality. So from the sounds of it, Elio has figured the Stellaron hunters are trying to avert each of the possibilities. So it looks like Firefly is meant to be the final person for Nihility.
How ruthless.
However, it's a bit different from the other three. Before that, I have other matters that need my attention. If possible, I must prevent her from being tainted by the power of Nihility. Even the slightest trace of it. After all, everything she carries is not only heavier, but also more precious.
Okay, but we saw... Oh, so that's why she doesn't want Acheron to draw the sword. But with the fight against Aventurine, she did, and...
If possible is a bit vague.
I suppose, if it comes to that, even if I have to die for it, I cannot run away.
In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending. But I still have a chance to wrestle back from fate. The right to have a beginning.
Yeah, but it's a difficult procedure and difficult process. Not long after, at the Reverie Hotel, Black Swan.
Your guest room in reality is surprisingly modest. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet.
And let me guess, one of those latent memories is the Dahlia.
You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak.
And in this case, the Dahlia can
The
be...
Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
And Black Swan is...
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
Yeah?
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
And Black Swan, as usual, just sticks her nose into things that... and that runs into problems.
Sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms.
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
And this is where she's gonna run into Constance, right? And there it is.
What happened? The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
Constance did her thing, right?
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Who are you?
There you are, Constance.
Who are you?
It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together.
But then Acheron kind of ruined the entire plan, right?
But that seems unrealistic. Dolly is not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you? I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you. And then, you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Cut the mystical act. I'm absolutely certain you're not thousands of miles away.
Yep, you're right here, aren't ya?
In that primordial memory zone, my acuity was blocked at every turn. I thought it was because of the family, but it turns out there was a colleague present. What brings you here?
My, how aggressive. Are you backed into a corner? Or have you figured something out? What could bring Constance of the Everflame Mansion here?
Well, a lot of things, and... like, So this is certainly stuff that happened. I'm going to admit this stuff did happen here, but the exact specifics are now up in the air. I definitely think that her being a Stellaron hunter is a complete lie. There's no way that the way she's acting doesn't quite make sense for being a Stellaron hunter. So that's probably a lie, and with that in mind...
That's your fatal flaw, mysterious cremator. The Annihilation Gang has always operated in plain sight, with no secrets among its members. And Duke Inferno has never had an offspring named Constance.
Wait, so she infiltrated the mansion. She slipped herself in.
Oh? Are you so sure? What if I'm just too capricious and can't help but betray anyone?
That's impossible. The Antimatter Legion has been after her this whole time.
After the Dahlia this whole time.
Aren't you the same? The Garden of Recollection launched 14 pursuits trying to erase me. And in that final one, I died right in front of you, didn't I?
So you were never a member of the Everflame Mansion. You just did memory fuckery to insert yourself in there. God, okay, I am now fascinated by this crazy woman.
It really is you.
To interrupt another's reunion. Such a graceless act. But by all means. After this, we'll have ourselves a nice long talk about your ingratitude, my dear cellmate. That's a peculiar look on your face. Before this, I was always anxious about this moment. Always afraid you might find me frightening.
Honestly, I now actually trust you a little bit more. I still don't trust you, but I can clearly see your pattern here. You have a pattern of basically these inserting yourself into organizations. You were involved too. Yeah.
Of course. Everything about Penacony is more important than you think. To prevent other terrible outcomes, the Stellaron hunters were forced to use great power.
I still don't think you're a Stellaron hunter, though.
If you're willing, and if you can endure it, I can keep going. Or perhaps... would you prefer to indulge in my double standards?
You know Black Swan?
Yeah, we were quite close. Don't get the wrong idea from how I phrased it back then. I've always thought that when two people are locked in a knife fight, with their blades pressed to each other's throats, they become more intimate than any pair of dancers.
Well, that's not wrong, I suppose. You certainly have those yandere vibes, and Black Swan does have this nasty tendency to get herself involved with Danger Woman.
Now, let's turn our gaze to where the threads of destiny intertwine. Soon after, you finally learn Black Swan's intentions. She made a deal with the IPC to bring you before Aventurine. In order to reclaim Penacony, the IPC had been seeking temporary allies. As a show of initial sincerity, he revealed his discovery to you. The crime scene of Robin's death that was staged by the Fool. From that moment on, Aventurine embarked upon his great gamble.
Yeah, he was quite the gambler, honestly.
Willing to shatter the cornerstone as precious as life itself, he deceived Sunday with his schemes, earning himself a chance to risk it all. With such a high-stakes gamble, he succeeded in provoking the Emanator's strike. The family's carefully guarded secret was exposed. And you, caught in the eye of the storm, were pulled into the chaos. But that's all about the living. In the same moment, what became of those within the world of the dead?
Yeah.
Miss Robin arrived at Dreamflux Reef ahead of you. But what awaited her wasn't the uncertainty of a gamble, but rather a destined life and a destined death.
So now we're on Robin's side of the extra information.
Brother, I don't understand. For a bird, does flying also need a why?
Since it falls to us to decide whether to release it back to the sky, we must take responsibility for that choice.
That really sounds like Mr. Gopher would. But I've made up my mind. Let it soar free and wild. If I had feathers and wings like it does, I definitely want to fly. Even if just to try it once.
Yep, you...
Besides, Big Brother will help it, right?
But
It's truly reassuring to hear such words before parting. Come, Sunday. Your little sister will be walking ahead of you now.
Yep, you will.
Mr. Gopherwood, how did you...
He can just kind of pop in whenever he wants.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
Well, yeah, that's a Bible quote, I guess, but...
Today, more than one little bird will embark on their long journey. How could I miss the moment of your departure? Come here, child. I've prepared a farewell gift for you.
What did she give you?
I am curious myself.
Miss Robin?
Sorry. Where was I?
In Dream's Edge, a masked fool attacked you and left behind a parting gift.
Yeah, I'm curious. What did Sparkle do?
Oh, it's hard to call it a gift. When the fool killed me, they put a mask on my face. But when I woke up in Dreamflux Reef, it was gone, and I couldn't feel any effects from it.
As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The Twin of the Order.
She might be hinting at something, but I still can't figure out what she means.
It is curious to see this stuff from a different perspective, although we obviously know what the final reveal is.
Speaking of which, how is that anomaly of yours doing now?
I'm gradually getting better. There's no denying that Dreamflux Reef also spreads the Harmony, and it hasn't been affected by the family's traitor. As for my loss of voice, I still need to keep investigating. Perhaps I've been wearing a mask all along, without even realizing it.
If you need any help, just say the word.
Thanks, Mikhail.
Thanks for your help. I'm starting to get familiar with this place. But Dreamflux Reef is so isolated. Is there any way to know what's happening outside? I want to check on my brother's situation.
That's easy. Just head to where all the action is. Want me to show you the way?
I'll take a walk around by myself. Thanks, Mr. Micah.
Yep, so now we're in Dreamflux Reef. It was always interesting when I first found this, although I do wonder about the logistics of it sometimes.
Miss Robin, can you hear me? That voice. Over here.
Oh? So she was helping.
Are you Miss Firefly? So you did notice me after all. Sorry, but I can't show myself right now. Could we talk somewhere more private?
Like, I still don't fully trust Constance.
To be honest, I have no reason to trust you.
That's entirely fair.
I get it. But I can assure you this isn't a trap. If you really need a reason, there are anomalies in the 12 hours. We are suspicious of the Dream Master's true identity.
Lead the way. But let me be clear. Agreeing to me doesn't imply anything about my stance.
Understood. My companion will show you the way.
I definitely... I still don't think Constance is a Stellaron hunter. It's...
Blue flames. Is there a cremator among Miss Firefly's companions?
So we have a cremate. So yeah, she's definitely a cremator.
Miss Firefly, you can show yourself now.
Sorry, just a moment. My companion will bring you this way shortly.
This way?
And now a bit of a forced teleportation, I see. I suppose it would make sense for them to... something still doesn't feel right.
Where is this?
As expected of the Harmony's favorite. Passing through such dense memoria without even being affected in the slightest. Hello. You may call me the Dahlia for now. This is our cozy new home in the sweet dream, where words may flow more freely.
A new home burned out of the sweet dream? If you really wish to have a proper conversation, you shouldn't resort to provocation like this.
I apologize. But she's different from other cremators. She has no intention of stealing memories. The same goes for me. I've never wished to destroy the sweet dream. Sneaking into the dream was my only option.
Okay, like... I don't know if the Dahlia is friendly. What is her game? What is her goal? Like, I trusted Evernight from the start, and the Dahlia is certainly framing herself to be a friendly figure. But at the same time, she is so much of a yandere that she gives us so many yandere vibes that I cannot trust her whatsoever.
I really like Penacony as a tourist. This is my first time dreaming. And Penacony is more wonderful than I imagined.
Thanks. So, what brings you here?
I'm sure you've noticed it too. The Dream Master Gopher would completely merge with the dreamscape, becoming virtually omniscient and omnipotent in Penacony. But now, he's losing his grip on the dreamscape.
Hiya, Maxcap. Hey, yeah, understandable. Wait, I understand you have to get to work and all that. Happy to see you, and I'm still trying to get rid of the secondhand embarrassment of forgetting to turn the YouTube live again. Anyway, hope you have a good day at work.
To find out why, we conducted some investigations. In the primordial dreamscape, we uncovered a crime that he had buried away. We suspect that's why his powers aren't what they used to be. And that's why he's been telling everyone he's under the weather.
Crime?
Yeah, I know. It's just how it goes. Honestly, I blame it on the fact that sometimes it starts up automatically. Sometimes you have to do it manually.
I'll show you later. Belonging to his family, you wouldn't believe me unless you saw it with your own eyes.
You've indeed uncovered many clues. But before we proceed, I must confirm your true intentions.
My purpose is about a reunion, a rescue, and a farewell. Will you believe me? Miss Firefly, that expression and tone of yours just now, I've seen it many times in my audience. Expression? That's the look one has when describing what they hold most dear in their heart. So I'll trust you this time. When I first left Penacony, the Dream Master gave me a parting gift. A divine law, so to speak.
For a leader of the 5 lineages, that's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Oh, possibly, but...
Since then, I've walked the path of harmony as a Pathstrider, wielding its power, until I returned once again for the Charmony Festival.
Where you suddenly had problems because of the Order infection.
In the 12 hours converged by the Dream Master, I developed symptoms of losing my voice, and the strength of the harmony began to wane. Yet in Dreamflux Reef, I wasn't affected at all.
Which is because, well, the Order was basically being set up and infecting things.
I believe that the path he once pointed to might not have been named the Harmony. That's why I gradually became incompatible with the sweet dream. In the past, the Dream Master would harmonize for me. But when he was too busy to tend to me, I finally noticed something was wrong.
So, which path did he choose to walk?
It's not clear yet. There aren't many clues about this, but I suspect it's the Order.
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
Propagation might be involved.
What is it?
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
And now... Okay, let's see what's through here. I'm guessing this is going to be the thing we saw earlier.
Here lies secrets that the family tried to conceal, and a long, romantic tale. Sadly, most of it has nothing to do with us.
Brooklyn Tiernan. I remember that name. A Galaxy Ranger, worthy of admiration. When Penacony was plagued by the swarm disaster in the past, he was the one who fearlessly protected our sweet dream.
That's why we had to come here. We suspect that after turning away from the family, the Dream Master sided with the propagation.
Wait. I think that Glamoth soldier that deserted was the Galaxy Ranger.
How could that be?
History as we know it may be long gone, but people's memories remain preserved in the memory zone.
And that's why she...
If we can master the technique, we'll be able to pierce through time itself and salvage the past from chaos.
Is this Memoria?
Yeah, well, it's something like that. There she is.
Every disaster brought by the swarm was accompanied by countless sacrifices. Some names were remembered, but others were not only forgotten, but betrayed.
But betrayed by the Dream Master.
What are you doing? I am not your enemy.
Indeed. Our true foe is that abominable fate.
Then why? Why?
Easy, child. Your struggle only adds to the pain. The strike I just delivered, dishonorable though it may be, did not miss. Here and now, Your death
is certain. That...
But I was clearly helping fight against the swarm here.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Indeed. As the swarm ran rampant, a Glamoth knight passing through joined the battle without asking for anything in return. Truly admirable. But have you ever wondered why, right after that, the infestation only grew worse?
Because a certain someone was helping it.
Could it be the Glamoth Knight, born to purge the swarm, turned out to be a Pathstrider, walking the path of propagation?
Oh, never mind. Well, oh boy.
The sweet dream has never been tainted by the propagation. You brought it here, and only your death can remove it. How can this be? I can leave and never come back here. I can't die. I don't want to die. That's precisely why I said that strike wasn't honorable. I explored your secrets for the sake of the sweet dream. But striking you down, that came from selfish desires. After glimpsing eternity, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
Why are you...
You shall become my darkest crime, in the beginning of a great undertaking. Your remains shall become the foundation for eternal paradise.
So you wanted to use propagation as one of the components for your order. Want to make it a order that propagates itself.
You're quite familiar with the Memoria, so you should be able to tell whether this memory is fabricated or not.
Laying the foundation for eternal paradise? This... At that time, she was trying to escape her own destiny.
And yet she ended up finding it.
But when the swarm was discovered on Penacony, she didn't just stand idly by. Even though she died while fighting against the swarm, it wasn't destiny catching up with her again. It was her own choice. Because, like any ordinary person, she had a conscience and knew compassion. Is she your friend?
Well, yeah, she was.
Yes. And in many moments, looking at her is like seeing myself. I know it won't undo what's been done, but I'm sorry. No matter what purpose the Dream Master has, it doesn't give him the right to sacrifice anyone. I promise you, when all of this is over, regardless of the outcome, I'll tell everyone about her deeds. She deserves to be remembered by the sweet dream.
Then why? Like, I like this information, but something... Why was these memories suppressed? Or why did we not remember any of this?
Thank you. But there's one thing I don't understand. Even if the Dream Master is after the power of the propagation, there are plenty of swarms left in the cosmos. Why resort to killing?
That's exactly why we came to find you. With the Charmony Festival about to begin, it can't be a mere coincidence that the Dream Master is pushing forward with his various machinations now. And you were chosen to perform for the Harmony. Whether you're aware of it or not, you must be absolutely crucial to his plans.
a key component, a seed of some kind.
I see. You want me to become the conduit to retrieve the past from the memory zone? What exactly do I need to do?
I'll need to temporarily take a piece of your memory. By letting it stir up the memory zone, I can follow the flow of Memoria and burn a path through, retrieving scenes from the past once again. Whether I succeed or not, I'll return your memories to you safe and sound.
Let a cremator access my memories?
I also think it's too much to ask. If you deem it necessary, you can use tuning to leave a safeguard in our minds, preventing any ulterior motives.
Yeah, honestly, that's entirely fair. Like, letting the person whose entire thing is burning memories access my memories. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot to ask, I know.
There's no need. Let's get started. May the harm that befalls you never lead to your downfall. This is a blessing that has been passed down through the family for generations. I don't want all trust to be built upon mutual threats.
So this is what star power looks like. You've even made me a little starstruck. All right. Looks like we got lucky. Oh? What's this? A piece of worm-eaten oak?
Oh?
Found something new?
This time, I'm afraid we've uncovered quite a disaster. Let's go see it with our own eyes.
And now she burns another hole.
Nothing but lies, my dear.
Ah, hello, Black Swan.
Hiding behind the title of a memo keeper? Tell me, how long have you been lying to them?
And this is the thing. We're pretending you're a Stellaron hunter.
You really seem determined to savor those unforgettable moments, don't you? Be smart and take a hint. I don't have time to entertain you right now.
Oh, because you're busy pretending to be a Stellaron hunter?
Yeah, figured as much. I figured that she was faking it. Because that seems to be her MO. Insert yourself into organizations.
Who are you talking about?
Quite the clever move there. Miss Firefly, if you're willing to take my advice, why not make a trip back to reality? Ask that Silver Wolf lady carefully who your true companions really are.
How did you...
All right, you. Still can't help sticking your nose into everything, huh?
Who exactly are you people?
Yeah,
She's just a cremator who manipulated memories and pretended to be a Stellaron hunter's companion. She fooled all of you.
Not me. I didn't trust her whatsoever. Like, it definitely felt too convenient for her to pop up when she did.
What about Miss Firefly? Is she alright?
She might get lost in the memory zone's turbulence, but don't worry. She's quite something. She'll only be stuck there temporarily. I'm here to bring you back to the Oak family. Mr. Sunday is worried about your safety. He tasked me with finding you in the dreamscape. As for this Dahlia, she cannot be trusted. To extract specific history from the memory zone through just one memory? While there might be memo keepers capable of such feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere pathstriders.
Yeah, it definitely does sound like something well, an emanator you'd need for it.
Seems you've been watching for quite a while. Yet you only show up fashionably late when we're about to make progress. Who's the untrustworthy one here, I wonder?
Like, these two definitely seem to have a toxic Yuri relationship.
Save your excuses. I bring a message from Mr. Sunday that will prove my identity.
Just a message? Don't you find that a bit ridiculous?
Let's give it a try. It's only 2 words. Charmony, Dove.
Oh yeah, that works, that works.
I don't know the details, but Mr. Sunday said you would understand.
Indeed. Unless it's an extreme situation, this is enough to earn my trust.
The IPC, Astral Express, and now you're even taking assignments from the family? My, aren't you popular?
Well, yeah, I mean, she works for everyone, and that allows her to manipulate and steer things in the right direction.
But you just had to choose the path of your own demise? Back then, I not only kept Lady Acheron's secret, but also left you with your life intact. What? You're that eager to rekindle our past?
Well, you are the Dahlia, after all. I have to keep an eye on what kind of trouble you're going to stir up next. I've been questioning this for a long time. How could Destiny's slave possibly accept someone like you, whose very nature is betrayal?
Oh yeah, his very nature is betrayal. But wait,
And what's the deal with the Stellaron Hunter?
wait, if she's showing us, and if the Dahlia is showing us this memory, what is her goal?
Let's get somewhere safe first. Then we can talk. She's too dangerous for us to let our guard down.
Many thanks.
You can just feel the...
You've gotten more composed. Or have you just gotten slower?
You can feel the sparks between these two.
She's already left this area. There's no way you can catch up to her now.
Catch? Why would I chase after her? Arrogant swan. If I didn't take her memories just now, then what exactly did I do to her?
Oh?
I might as well tell you. I planted a spark of the cremator's fire in her memories. It will spread silently, and in an instant, it will burn away all her memories of seeing me. She'll believe she was never here.
That makes sense. That explains why no one could remember that you were here.
The suspicions that have already taken root in her mind will also gradually fade away. No matter what she has discovered, the moment she attends the Charmony Festival, she'll revert back to that good child who was born to walk on the Order. You're the one who's run out of time.
Yes, but... I wonder.
I see. Not a member of the Everflame Mansion, and definitely not a Stellaron Hunter. Your true ally is the Dream Master?
But her nature is betrayal, so she's betraying him already.
Oh, aren't you clever? How about a little reward for that?
But she betrays, so is she...
Cut the act. Even with your usual reckless methods, you can't handle me alone.
You're right. I can't do it alone. But I rarely feel lonely anyway.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Ah, there's the Dream Master.
Now, can you still keep your cool?
He actually gave you strength through the divine law. The Dream Master would go this far for an ally?
Oh no, but considering how things went, I get the feeling that she is once again her nature is betrayal, as you said yourself. So I think she's betraying the Dream Master.
What can I say? I'm just that trustworthy. If he hadn't done that, how could my control over Memoria far exceed that of ordinary memo keepers? Let alone allow me to tamper with the Stellaron Hunter's memories.
Unfortunately, you lost your composure in your euphoria. In the dreamscape, I might not be your match. But if I want to leave, you can't keep me here.
Harsh words. Want to test that theory? It's easy to throw away a flower, but the fragrance lingering on your hands won't fade so easily. I can be quite persistent, you know.
Hey Scar, welcome, and don't worry, I once again did a oopsie earlier and forgot to turn on YouTube streaming for a bit, so you missed some stuff, but it's fine, it's fine. Also, yeah, we're just dealing with a toxic lesbian relationship between a yandere and I'm not quite sure what to call Black Swan. Well, Black Swan is basically I somehow managed to run into danger girls.
Even if we rekindle what once was, I remain unchanged.
Yeah, okay, I was kind of joking about this being toxic Yuri, but never mind. And now she vanished?
Run faster. I love watching people resist. Love watching them flee. Let's savor this moment a bit longer. After all, for us, this will be an incredibly crucial moment.
My big thing here is, why the hell are you showing me this? It's toxic Yuri all the way down, exactly.
No matter where you run, I will always find you.
Okay, yeah, so, Vidalia, you're Black Swan's yandere girlfriend.
I have the numbers advantage. You have no chance of winning.
I don't want to use a cremator's tricks. Not that I can't.
I knew it. Your ever-shifting morals. Never changed.
Now where are we?
Where do you think you're going? After putting on such an elaborate show, won't you stay for a little chat?
Of course. She said it herself. The Dahlia's nature is betrayal, and since, you know, she was allied with the Dream Master, she betrays the Dream Master. This entire... Oh, better pop to the Dahlia. And so now where are we? The Dream of Gnawing Oak. I see. Where are we now?
The most trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling. And that's one thing that's never changed about you.
I just... what? Of course, you pulled the trick. You pretended to ally with him.
When did you figure it out? that the divine law used to share power with me was also the shackles he placed upon me.
The moment you admitted to being the Dream Master's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions. Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined, without exception.
I find that so interesting, and it's one of those funny things with characters that if they're consistent like this, if they follow these rules, if they follow their character, it makes it easier to understand them, and they become more... Like, I know she now betrays everyone, but that makes me trust her a lot more.
Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape. The openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate Memoria.
Oh, really? I'd love to drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as the constraints on me remain, I'm not my own master. I can't do anything that would harm Gopher Wood, nor can I reveal his secrets.
Yeah, I can't do anything to harm him, but you? Oh yeah, no, you. You can do it. Exactly. You can always trust a dishonest person to be dishonest. And you can also trust a chronic betrayer to betray whoever she's joined.
Good thing we've always had this kind of tacit understanding. Always trusting in each other's capriciousness.
Black Swan has ever-shifting morals. The Dahlia is always betraying someone.
I wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the Garden's attention because of my association with you.
Aw, back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll never understand. Let's talk about what's really important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dream Master that made you willing to submit to his control? After putting on such an elaborate show, using me to regain your freedom, which kind of memories are you trying to steal from the sweet dream?
Why, of course, the destructions.
Stop joking around. You abandoned that path long ago.
Yeah, but she still wants those memories.
You're still as charming as ever. So, let me show you a glimpse of the past. Just this once, Weren't you really interested in the Everflame Mansion?
Oh yeah, why did you go to them?
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment. And look closer. It's not just the memories. The Everflame Mansion itself has ceased to exist.
Because of nihility, right?
Those claw marks. You've long since strayed from that path, yet you can still wield the power of the destruction.
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories.
Chronic betrayer. I'm suddenly trust her very much.
If you have time, I can help you savor the memory of our first encounter.
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner, the better. But can't you tell me something I don't already know? You betrayed the Everflame Mansion. Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Yeah, chronic betrayer.
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I will see his last wishes carried out to perfection. even if my role as such is only temporary. And besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance. In other words, everything on Penacony related to the Remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help? Working with the Dream Master may be like dancing with the devil, but I have no better choice.
And because the Dream Master has basically fused himself with Penacony itself, destroying him is tantamount to fulfilling that wish regardless.
Oh yes. Everything tied to the Remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
Oh, hey T-Claw, it's going well. This has been a more sedated stream than usual. Mostly just going through here and not trusting the Dahlia for a long time, but now that I know that she's a chronic betrayer, I trust her a lot more. It's funny, like that. It's funny, still. And also, I just love the toxic Yuri interactions between these two. It's fun, it's hilarious to see, just to see the tension and the flirting between them.
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits, so drop the act.
That's exactly why I'm saying, you only think you understand me. Think about it carefully. As a Stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer to the truth?
Yeah?
As an ally of the Dream Master, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone.
You're the kind of person that inserts yourself into someone's life, helps them completely, as if you're the actual member and loyal, and then you betray them somehow.
As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts too, leaving nothing to chance. Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
Honestly, knowing someone will makes them more trustworthy. Exactly. From the sounds of it, the Dahlia is basically, I am 100% on your side. Until I betray you, then I am not on your side. It's an interesting dichotomy.
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Ah, yes. Ocelot and his reverse, double, triple, quadruple agent. That guy is just on everyone's side and no one's.
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf.
Ah, yes. Sparkle.
What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Ah, yes. Sampo or Sparkle in this instance.
Don't worry. I only went with the flow. Suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you.
It's easier to list the people, yeah. I think the only person he didn't betray was Big Boss, the original one.
I trust. You're someone who knows how to return a favor, right? There's this thing called the script. Now that, I find quite intriguing. Stellaron Hunter collaborator. Soon, Robin will understand the true purpose of those sparks. And thank me for it.
This woman, she is clever. She is clever and
I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron hunter, this time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too.
Oh.
So stop thinking you've figured me out. I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer. Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
Darling, are you fatally wounded or terminally ill? Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
Yeah, me neither. She does not strike me as the honest type.
I can make an exception for you. But most people, I certainly don't want them to remember. Sometimes, I resent memories. Because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant bloom again in their memories. And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. I was hoping a little honesty could talk you into dying with me.
No, thank you.
So Oh, yeah, I very much Emporius was fantastic. Especially the ending. There were slow sections that definitely needed a bit more speeding up, but I very much enjoyed Emporius. The ending was also hype. If you want to get a look at what I did there, I think I have it on my YouTube channel, so my previous VODs of that experience is on the YouTube, and I got very excited that day.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret. Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you away, you wouldn't want to.
Oh, and also don't forget to follow if you haven't. I can't remember if everyone's followed yet, but I'd very much appreciate that. Thank you. Anyway, let's continue the Toxic Yuri.
I see now. A piece of worm-eaten oak. You weren't just making that up.
Yeah?
Oakwood is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that.
Right, because they want the power of propagation as well to act as the foundation. And propagation is primarily that insect. And this is definitely where the new assets came from.
It's him.
Ah, adventuring. Okay, so this is a funny thing. In the original Penacony, adventuring getting out of getting slashed by Acheron by being rescued by what's his name? Argenti, always felt like just a bit of an off-screen thing that doesn't really... Ooh, chest. An off-screen thing that really wasn't that satisfying. Okay, ooh. Sorry, I get distracted by these things. We meet again, dear guest. How many times have we danced this dance? Hundreds. Every time we turn back my clock hand and polish the dial until it shone to fix me. Every time the clock hands are rewound, I would tumble down time spiral, undoing and erasing your deeds, and becoming undone once more. Come then, fate's chosen tinkerer, or please fix me one more time. Enter the emoscape. Okay. It's been a while since I did this, so let's remember correct. Okay. And now, there. Been a while since I've done these. Nice and easy. Now this one here. Simple. Just a matter of perspective. Now give me my reward. I don't care. Yay. Duke's flaming gauntlets. Hello, adventuring.
Just look at this place. Shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited guest?
All of us.
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing here?
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Oh, what did you get out of it?
The Nihility Emanator cut me, and I died in the most spectacular fashion.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
Referring to, Black Swan's trailer with Acheron, where Black Swan got traumatized.
Still better than having no invites at all, my dear helpful lady.
You two are really something special.
Yeah, that's Toxic Yuri for you. It is quite the spectacle.
You're quite interesting, Mr. Aventurine. However, you weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
That confident, huh?
You haven't hidden your weakness well, even though you're one of the 10 Stonehearts. Right now, you'll be easy enough to handle.
I wouldn't be so sure. Since you know who I am, you should know better than to gamble. Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end.
Okay.
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today. I've always found losing more interesting than winning. What's the harm in giving it a try?
Woman, you are so weird. At least we know at least we know that you're at the bottom.
Hold up. No need to rush into making enemies. Mr. Aventurine, congratulations on uncovering the truth behind death. But from what I know, you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
Yeah, they was always suspicious. Oh, I played Honkai Impact 3rd. I stopped playing a little while ago because, well, basically I got to the end where Kiana became finality, and I tried playing after that, but I never really could jive with it, so I basically just stopped playing before Part 2 came out.
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap. Thus I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me here.
Yeah, your luck is utterly bullshit, adventuring. Yeah, I'm honestly not surprised. Personally, I think I'll just stick with the gacha games I'm playing at the moment, and, well, I do want to try out Arknight's Enfield when it comes out, just to see what it's like.
As I thought. You two haven't noticed. The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it. Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared, did you?
Nope, honestly, no.
Backed by a most attractive package, I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return. How to escape alive if I accidentally got lost in Penacony's Memoria.
Well, currently I don't know too much about Arknights. I do want to try playing the original one at some point, but it's one of those things where you haven't had the time yet. And yeah, I'm trying to currently just catch up on all my other gacha games, then also play some games which I've really been wanting to play for a bit. After that, if I have extra time, I might go and give the original Arknights a try if I want to read a novel.
To be honest, they didn't contribute a thing. But they did help me discover a certain legacy. Rosalina Jane Estella, the former undertaking once belonging to this nameless.
Yeah, I know, Arknights, I've heard very good things about it, and it's one of those things that I do if I had the time, but it is something which I do if I read a novel.
She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, she ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen again. Everyone believed she had perished, taking the mysteries of the dreamscape to her grave.
Oh, the truth. The gachas I'm currently playing is Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail here, there's Zenless Zone Zero. I also play Fate Grand Order and Limbus Company. I play a fair few gachas. No, I haven't played Wuwa, but again, it's one of those situations where I only have so much time and only so many gachas to devote my time to.
Before departing from this world, she single-handedly forged the pathway of Memoria.
Mr. Aventurine, do you even realize what you're saying?
Look, I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise a brilliant solution.
Oh yeah, I only so much debt I'm willing to saddle. And even with all of these, I follow some very strict rules. For like all the MiHoYo games, I just get like the daily login and then save up like crazy. And for Limbus Company, I've just been a day one player and just get the battle pass when it pops up. And for Fate, I just save like crazy and rely on the fact that, well, Clairvoyance EX allows for long-term planning.
Using the technology from the Zarina Earth system, she gave her life to the Memory Zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature. When dream chasers wander into the Memory Zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires.
If you're talking about Saber Mordred, she has her niche, but I honestly don't actually have her. She's one of those servants that's in the general gacha pool, but if you know anything about Fate's gacha, you know that there's the chance of actually getting the right person can be long in the teeth. My favorite servants are Okita Alter and Abigail Williams. Viridian and... Oh, yeah, unfortunately.
Those who yearn for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. Those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles. And those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12 hours, seeking their path within their own past.
Jolter is a fantastic unit. I've seen it then. Yeah, that is something Limbus Company needs to get done. It's why I take a few days to play it. It doesn't say anything. Yeah, we... Third Kiara, hey? Hey, Maxcap? I mean, it's not like they haven't made another Saber recently, another Artoria, but let's be perfectly honest. Artoria has mascot privileges within their path within their own past.
The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry. In other words, this Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivities. As for me, maybe I ran into a good doctor. From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in. The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Ah yes, Dr. Ratio. You've been ratioed.
Looks like I'm pretty lucky. I can't wait to see what I'll discover here.
That's...
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr. Aventurine.
This guy is basically just the luckiest man in Star Rail. Like, I swear, you could probably have Adventurine in Roll the Gacha and he will get the 5-star every time. In fact, he will get 5 copies of the 5-star every time on his first 10 pull.
Fate is truly fascinating, yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dream Master was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight? Years ago, he had already completed this plan, waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, with the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seemed to have been dashed. Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn once again. The Dream Master was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
So he wanted Firefly here.
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dream Master wanted her to be. And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out, only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
Unfortunately, he hired the Dahlia to help him. Yeah, apologies about that. Ads are like that. Oh. Thank you for the follow! Thank you so very, very much! Thank you so very much for following. I hope to see you in future lives.
So, what exactly is the Dream Master plotting?
It doesn't matter anymore. We've missed our chance to stop him.
Ah.
Even if we catch him in person?
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all. When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine laws.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
The first law. As his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Oppression restriction. That's the guiding to the order that he gave to Sunday, right?
The second law is the power he bestowed upon me as his collaborator. At the same time, it serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly.
Okay, never mind.
And the third law
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
I haven't seen it myself either. According to him, it was an all-out attack, like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
The pale dawn breaks. Yeah, that sounds correct.
And the last one?
Nobody knows. After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraint remained in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his collaborator. It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law, and used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan. The mastermind himself.
Oh?
The moment the plan was set in motion, Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just cause he believed in.
Oh, I see. Because the mastermind is the one who could change his mind and undo it.
And the swarm disaster shall reappear again in the sweet dream.
Okay.
The moment has finally come. Resentful from being deceived. Confused by conflicting memories. Your expression right now is so similar to what I had imagined.
Honestly, I kind of trust you now. Yeah, whose side are you really on?
Every side. I'll try to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. Advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron Hunters uncover the truth. Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron Hunter back then. But wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity to join?
I don't trust you there. And what did you do with...
Though it wasn't my original intention, I wanted to help her. To keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes and facing such a detestable fate. Alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life.
A new dead end, although...
Indeed. How could a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny?
Yeah.
As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans forward.
Oh, don't worry, I am very resilient emotionally. But thanks for coming, and I hope you can come to future streams. I have a lot of gacha to catch up on.
The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopher Wood, and Sunday, the one you know even better. They all chose to sacrifice themselves for it. But then, something interesting happened. You turned out to be that variable.
Oh? Did I... Let me guess, it's something I helped... The thing that caused Firefly to go do something.
As Aventurine said, Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly, that place turned out to be by your side. She revealed her true self to you, reuniting with you as a Stellaron Hunter.
I remember.
Then, guided by a history fictionologist, you witnessed the life of the watchmaker Mikhail.
One thing I do find funny is a lot of the Honkai lore masters, at least some of the people I've seen and talked to, they've started just referring to themselves as history fictionologists. It's kind of funny.
It was truly a life worth remembering, worth giving everything for. I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him, just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr. Gallagher. What What a shame I can't do it properly here. Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony. The foundation of the sweet dream, hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain, was actually a Stellaron. And the true mastermind behind everything was none other than the Dream Master Gopher Wood.
Yeah, the truth is I just made it up.
But you know now that his words weren't entirely true. What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day. In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the Moment of Scorched Sand auditions. Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm. See? Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain etched in this moment, becoming part of your instincts. Until, following the script, Firefly sent you all to the final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still had to face the terror of death.
Ah, yes. This was the moment, another one of those moments where, yeah, she jetted off and did something, but we never was shown it. It all happened off screen.
However, you may have noticed that during this period there was a small gap. She and you weren't together the whole time.
Exactly.
You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail, and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it. While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator, and thus learned that there was more than one legacy in Penacony, and more than one watchmaker.
Now on to Firefly's story, and her true collaborator would happen to be...
Did they enter that dream bubble?
That's right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily, even if you've traveled together as companions. That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
No, I think it's quite romantic.
It is.
The legacy left in the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the future. Even if I can't walk alongside them, I'm content in knowing this.
Huh. You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
Yep, we're just like that.
Maybe we can't walk the same path, but...
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Her true collaborator. The glorious Sparkle!
Huh?
Ignore that. Must be some meme. How did it end up here?
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick. Be right back.
Oh, so you're into fluffies too. You've got taste. Better not wander too far though.
Oh no, this is more complicated. Yep. I do like when they introduced this whole POV switching. It did make things a lot more... It made things a lot easier to tell the story from multiple perspectives.
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Agent Mech Tycoon. Please proceed to the next rendezvous point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Is this really necessary?
No, but she's a masked fool. What do you expect?
Gotta stay in character. Follow the instructions, Mech Tycoon.
Yep, that's... Frodo, are you popping up again? Let me get... Okay, Frodo, there you go. You can be on my lap.
Hello. Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler.
Do you really call yourself...
Who? Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough, so Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed it.
Hey, Sparkle!
Masked fool. You shouldn't be here.
Well, someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real buddy standing right in front of them.
Buddy?
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once. No way. Silverwolf never mentioned me. But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in this sweet dream, that was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word?
Honestly, it's just memory nonsense happened.
Your intel? With Kafka's spirit whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream? Before heading to Penacony, Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But as evidence, that's not enough.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet dream?
Okay, yeah, she's trustworthy.
Then why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
Because you had the Dahlia near you.
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof, she'd vanish with you.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dream Master, but she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me.
Of course she did. Constance basically betrays, like, as easily as breathing.
She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dream Master schemes would be carried out. I've been looking everywhere for you just to give you this spoiler.
A nightmare? What exactly is in it?
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through hell and back for this. Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
Ah, okay, so...
That's way too cryptic. I can't trust you.
No, that's fine. That's exactly what she needed to do.
Please, we're working together. I'm not some lackey. Just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Sorry, I'll catch you later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
Which part was good news?
The best of times.
Exactly. She can choose to enjoy herself. And then we spent the time with her.
And now, the Dream Master's plan begins to turn like clockwork. And so too does destiny.
What does the Dream Master gain from recreating the Swarm disaster?
Oh, reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods.
How old are you?
Silly me. I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased.
Oh yeah, your ass would be grass.
Sorry, but I need to get going.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster. But he doesn't want the Swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world. The Swarm disaster will be trapped here. And so will you, in your weakened state.
Unless a kind memo keeper lends a helping hand, right?
Exactly.
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
Yeah.
Glory above all! My friends, in the face of the omen of evil, we must stand united more than ever. Allow me
to prove our resolve with my spear and pierce through this darkness.
Where the hell did you come from? How did you get here? Honestly, not surprised. I knew he saved him, I just didn't expect him to actually appear. Even Constance has no idea what's going on.
Whose backup is this?
Even no one expected him to just show up.
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, traversing this cosmos to eradicate all that is unsightly in this world.
I just kind of showed up here.
In the name of beauty, the one and only has brought me to this place. Perhaps it is destiny's guidance that led me here. In this dreamscape tainted by the propagation, I shall uphold the name of beauty and clear the path for all of you.
Yeah, honestly, none of us planned for this. This guy just kind of showed up and did his thing.
Passing night. You found just the right person. I am an IPC envoy trapped here. Lend me your aid. For Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Well, you can't say... You can really say that he knows how to adapt at the very least.
Someone's a quick learner.
Yes, he is.
Nothing else to say. This is far too much of a coincidence.
It's adventuring's luck. The guy basically just rolls sixes and gets the best luck whenever. He's the guy who just invested all his stats into luck and managed to do everything perfectly.
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with him? That's the fascinating thing about destiny. Some people are just born lucky. Let them be. We should get moving now.
Where are we going?
To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dream Master's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Oh, I know exactly who you refer to here. Not long after, in the moment of scorched sand, at the end of the sermon...
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
Oh yes, this is the bit where we rose up and he pulled his trick, which... in the final battle where everyone was just sort of trapped in a dream and we had that victory that didn't quite feel right.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over now. So that's how it is. Well then, it's time for me to depart. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
Ah yes, I remember these scenes.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
At the time, well, afterwards, I thought she realized everything was a dream from the moment we started, and that's why she left.
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them.
Yep.
Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
Now this is the second death.
But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough. For my first death, I chose how it would come and what it would change. For the next 2, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
I believe she has.
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Yep, because that's kind of the goal at the end of the day. If the trailblazing expedition doesn't end, then, well, finality's been beaten. I remember this scene.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Yep. And I seemingly had no idea where she was going, but now I know. After you have lived through the best of times, soar towards the sky with all your might. Yep, you'll hear Oak Dream, the place of birth, the place of death.
Is this the place
Yep.
where the Dream Master executes all his schemes?
Or perhaps it's the place where he'll find redemption.
Oh, hello. I'm just going to stab you in the chest.
Dream Master.
No. Just one of his divine laws.
Don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature. Whatever your goal is, I will stop you.
No need to be so tense, Miss Firefly. I am but a thought, formed from memory. Feel free to strike me if you wish to verify this.
It would be satisfying, but no.
But his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
Thank you for your openness. I'm equally unaware of the Dream Master's malicious plans. But he's been waiting for your arrival. That Glamoth Knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore justice for her. And you, her friend, are meant to witness it.
So what decisions does he want us to make?
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place, and can guide you. This has its own significance for you, too. Witnessing his confession is tantamount to unveiling his crimes.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
You want her to be here. There's a purpose for this.
It's not like you'll stop here if I refuse. Lead the way. But I'll be keeping my eye on you. What is this place?
Oak Manor. Once part of the Dewlight Pavilion. Before becoming the Dream Master, he used to hold family councils here. But it's been abandoned for years now. sinking into the primordial memory zone.
Inspection complete.
I need to fight these guys.
Suspicious.
But I'm still suspicious about what's going to happen. Turn the crank.
Is that...
I'm afraid it's pain.
Then we have these big things. Left and right, huh?
Did Oak Manor always have decor like this?
After taking over the sweet dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers, even if they were shady characters. Walking along the harmony, he firmly believed that even villains could be transformed by sheep-based benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
Okay, but I am suspicious about every word you're saying.
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
Yeah, the harmony sort of became a bit of a... Well, Penacony sort of became kind of toxic.
Indeed. Those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another, foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage. Such arrogance. They went as far as sending a messenger across the vast cosmos to seek permission from the main family. In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family, allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the sweet dream again.
When his body was cremated.
Soon after, the manor was decorated this way.
Was he trying to warn himself?
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here.
Why do you exist here?
At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead.
It would lead him to the Order and his plan there. Because if everyone doesn't willingly choose to join in hand, I'll make them.
Since he was about to commit a great evil, perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Not necessarily. We might as well keep moving forward. Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds. For they know they must be stopped. And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
I am very suspicious of this man.
In your opinion, which path would the Dream Master choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
Receipt. Press on without... Stone at the guilty. We can count suffer disgrace. But the thing is, did he follow the path of force when it came to his plan? And his path followed deceit, so I'll follow the path of force.
be retraced. Even in dreams, this truth remains.
Yeah? Ah, the destruction.
In the end, all paths lead to the same destination. Human will, it seems, truly has very little impact.
Is this?
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment, and you're the guilty one.
Oh? Then why?
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes.
Family Envoy Awoken Mode.
The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains. But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself, but for the family.
On the one hand, that is being very harsh. On the other hand, I can see why they would insist that you have to fix your own situation.
But without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing. I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
I know my sins. Please bestow your punishment.
Here and now? That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you, so that you can no longer speak out.
Oh?
People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity. I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face.
Yeah, these are definitely fanatics here. Yeah.
The harmonic cancer, the Stellaron.
Oh. Oh, so that's what they gave. That's where the Stellaron came from. Wait, so people... Wait, let me check that again. Crime. Evil... Gopherwood, just see. People believe it to be a where it always couple. I shall clear... Interesting. Interesting. So, are Stellarons the... That's an interesting statement there. It's a possibility Stellarons aren't made from the destruction then. They're just being distributed by the destruction.
Did the Dream Master already know back then that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? Was he forced to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
Stellarons are harmony. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. That's an interesting thing.
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception. He claimed he was powerless, not that Shipe taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, Right now, Gopher Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
What if you were the one standing there?
But that does show why the Harmony is one of the things that can lead to finality.
Perhaps I too would betray the Harmony. But in any case, that would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts. Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny?
I mean, she is quite literally a Stellaron hunter and a person who deals with Destiny's slave, so yes. Yes, she has.
I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again, would we really make different choices?
That is true. Would you make a different choice if you... Or would you make the same one? Theron is the harmonic cancer. What can I do with it? Don't need to fight those guys. They're just staring. One quick thing. Just gonna grab this. Now let's finish this puzzle.
It's in that puppet's hand, Lady Firefly.
Got it.
Okay. Help. Just a piece of the puzzle. So let's see. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. And this one goes here. Easy. A wheelchair like the one the watchmaker was using.
Rest in peace now, old friend.
Mikhail, was it you who killed him?
Is that what you think of the Dream Master? Someone so unforgivably evil?
Well, I don't... Yeah, he is pretty evil, but I don't think he did it.
He was once the Dream Master's closest friend. But they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch. And even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day. I came for a confession, old friend. I wonder, what did death feel like to you? I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was, would we still walk different paths? In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope, precisely because you've never faced inevitable death. Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail? I tried to unveil Xipe's third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation. Yet destiny was so merciful, making me realize.
I see, okay, I see what's going on here. So Xipe is a three-faced god. We know that one of those faces was originally the Order, because it got consumed by Xipe.
The propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the Order through the fear brought by the Swarm. When the Swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the Order reached its unprecedented peak. But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the Order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods.
Interesting. Quite an interesting
They were wrong too. The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from fear. Will you forgive me? Will you, Mikhail? I shall commit an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death. I know my sins. They are ever before me. But I shall never repent.
Using the propagation to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was recreate the swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
And yeah, that paradise have I wrought, yet men discern it not. The fairest place they seek for sorrow, for they deem none worthy of fallacy. Should the swarm disaster reoccur, the Order will surely return. So that's why he wants to recreate the swarm disaster. Okay, and grabbing that. Okay, one moment. Let's just do a quick detour. Gang ticker. Enter the Amosphere. I very much like these because it's very much a perception thing. I'm gonna try and get it. Yep, it's... Ah. Oh, I see what you do here. There. And nice and simple. It's simple geometry. I do like how this is a fun little thing of perspective, because these things are in different planes, but at the same time they provide... Okay, now let's do more perspective bending nonsense. Honestly, I kind of like these types of puzzles. Penacony's puzzles were nice, but not Penacony's...
At this point lies the Grand Hall at the end of Oak Manor.
Amphoris's puzzles were nice, but they were kind of frustrating on occasion.
Before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the harmony.
Since he wants you to choose again, which side will you take?
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one. Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the Dream Master peace of mind. He deserves absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
So you made a different choice after all. I will stop him.
I hope everything goes well. This is goodbye, then.
Okay, so activate the Dream Eagle, which will allow me to move because of perspective. So now I'm over here. And turn off the Dream Eagle. Or rotate the module.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
Okay, and the other one?
Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth. Even if you look back 1,000 times, the path you've taken can't be retraced.
Why do birds fly?
Let the propagation rain down.
Okay, I think I'm going to go for the path of truth.
Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an
I think I'll go this route, because this feels more like what I would pick. Unveiling.
Well then, our paths diverge here. You go towards life, and I towards death. Which path is better? Only the gods know.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't know which path goes where. Will you...
What a desolate sight.
Why press so hard for the truth? Does it matter? Honestly, I have no idea. Let's enter the manor and see what...
Nothing seems out of place. Did I pick the wrong one?
I'm pretty sure we get that no matter what. Another one of these. And I'm hearing the chant and the opera. I want to go and fight. From death comes life. From death comes life. Secret of receiving the Stellaron. Seizing the Pathstrider of propagation. With this, I shall recreate the swarm disaster. And welcome the arrival of the Great One.
No doubt about it. This is the place.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Lady Firefly.
Hey, we're gonna fight each other, right?
It's you. It seems the other path leads here too.
Yep, it doesn't matter what we chose. We would have ended up here nonetheless.
What is this?
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction. The Dream Master's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm disaster once again.
Okay, let's do this thing. Let's see how... Let's see.
How did the Dream Master become this powerful? We need to stop him.
Nope.
Or maybe stop me.
Yep, I knew it. You were...
As expected.
Yep, I knew it.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
You are incomplete.
Divine law.
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you. It was meant for me. So that I could bring you justice.
I don't see any justice in any of this.
I don't either.
Lady Firefly, I assume you've pondered over destiny too.
Once again, finality cultist. She does that a lot.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
When we stand at the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path. All the past you've left behind has already determined your future. Your friend tried to escape destiny, only to meet the same end. And now, here you are, no different.
No, this is going to be very, very different.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about that.
Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world. But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself, alive in body, but dead in spirit.
Who decides that? You don't get to decide.
This is the price we're willing to pay to defy destiny. Not everyone chooses to surrender with their hands up. Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
Yep, we will resist. We'll change it.
Your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe, then?
Well... Hey, Dahlia.
Though she wasn't my true companion, the cremator left me with a spark of her flame. I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you. And now, I'll let it reignite. It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
Yep, that's the thing about the Dahlia. She is 100% on your side, but she will betray you.
Impressive. But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
Oh, my dear, dear Lord. We are already way ahead of you before we even arrived.
I still won't run away. If that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
Of course.
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
And now the dawn breaks, right?
Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order.
I am going to set this entire thing ablaze.
I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the Great One. The Swarm will again devour all things, and fill the hearts of the lost with terror. Someone must cast down rage in their stead. All that lives will one day die.
Even so, I will still do as I've always done, and pray that I can stay alive. I can do it. Right?
But death will come because you, out of all people, are the foremost in seeking life.
I'm not lying there. I chose life at the end. Not long ago, 3 system hours until Charmony Festival, Penacony Grand Theater.
Last confession took me by surprise. Mr. Gopherwood. No. The final divine law. I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the swarm disaster to begin with. Was there? What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
Ah.
True. I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the Swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron, the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death. The Swarm disaster.
But the problem here is that she is expecting death, right?
Her life shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why are you so certain that nothing will go wrong?
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here. Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter. The Dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the Harmony, but that it is ultimately the worst option.
Yeah, Harmony is sounding more and more like the bad guys. Like, I don't blame them for opposing the Harmony, since it's very clearly one of the evil factions.
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone. They have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one. Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Yeah, But it's not gonna work.
Is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty. The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves. Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Yeah, that is one of the things. Sunday had his goals, and this guy had his own goals. They aligned, but still.
Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day? Paradise shall soon be created. Not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Okay, that's quite interesting, to say the least.
Very well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never without choice, merely too entangled with the fear of losing, never knowing what was possible if I chose to act. I should become a watchmaker too. The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune. Life, too, has its time.
So Firefly's having her perceptions manipulated.
We did it. He faded first, causing the power to lose control. Is that...
Fate closed its premonition and arrived in due time.
How did you...
And there it is.
Death comes for us all, eventually.
I'm starting to hate how powerless I am. How I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Oh, don't worry. That was all in the past.
I know, but I still worry for Firefly. She's the waifu. What did the Dreammaker do?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting. Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true, they were only truths that the Dream Master wanted her to see. And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception.
Yep, I figured as much. I knew he chose deception.
The Stellaron answered Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the Swarm disaster and the Eon Enna. It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the Swarm disaster. The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming. Yet this Swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the Swarm disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality. The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained, until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream.
I see, so cause a a feedback loop of fear that makes people stuck in the dream and desire order.
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon. You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the Harmonious Choir. But you showed no fear, and gave it your all in your fight against him. And you emerged victorious with the help of your allies.
But that was just a dream.
Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday. Enna's dream had already enveloped the entire Asdana system.
But Mikhail gave us the trick.
It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even memo keepers could not act freely in it. Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand. That allowed us to take action and try waking people one by one. Indeed. Don't forget that, even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving, and pushing forward with all their might. At that moment, you too would face a similar deathmatch.
Yep.
Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before.
Yep.
It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror?
Yeah, oftentimes perception is one of those interesting things, isn't it?
And from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you.
But you could help Firefly.
Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. However, you must remember this. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't let go of. It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future.
Let's see what's next step.
Firefly, me, the Stellaron Hunters, this entire world. We're all waiting for you to reach that moment.
Why is this?
I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth waiting for. Go and write a prelude to memories once more.
So, click to hold and retrieve the memories. What really happened?
From within the ashes of time, you must reignite destiny.
So, is this a case of time travel nonsense happening? Because we know that memories is also very heavily time-based.
This way, darling.
Past is the future's reflection. Yeah, they're definitely doing a lot of time travel related stuff with dreams.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
I'm aware of that. Yeah, this is a repeat of something before, and yet it is...
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan. He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to use.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
I'm back at the beginning of the story.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Yep, so you want to make the dream a reality.
People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition.
Yep, this is what we...
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
But Mikhail...
However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
It's still strange, like that...
All right, please come with me.
And yet... Lost in a dream, lost in a dream.
Stay calm.
Oh yes, I know you were here. Yeah, this is like I remembered it.
I bet that even if I don't resist, you'd still... Time to get down to business, cowboy.
Wait a second. You weren't... He wasn't here the first time.
You okay?
Wait, adventuring wasn't here the last time. Okay, that's what changed. What about the others?
A memo keeper is looking for them. We must do everything we can as well.
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend. Seems you're also a light sleeper. I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's dream. Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore. Nor is it the Harmonious Choir that he's usurped.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is definitely different. So, you know, I wonder if this is a case where they're basically doing a in-universe retcon.
The Dream Master has awakened the swarm disaster within the sweet dream, and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to the Order for protection.
Well, yeah, but in a way this is a in-universe retcon.
The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
How's that possible?
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon. The IPC starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. However, that is only temporary.
With the IPC around, the cosmos doesn't need a second order.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an eon. The Astana system is no more than a plaything in the palm of his hand.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
He's got to have a weakness, right?
The key still lies in Anna's dream. Fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these two lies to gather the dreamer's shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend. If we can wake people up and break Anna's dream, Sunday's divinity will fall with it. But the current sweet dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please explain the rest of it? My memory isn't the best, after all.
Honestly, I'm not sad that we're doing this, because this was a fun thing.
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us.
In the previous one, it was more like 2.
First, there's Anna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove a beautiful illusion for every dreamer, making them flounder in it. Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef. The swarm disaster is manifesting again in the Oak Dream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order through an endless stream of fear. Third, there's the 12 hours established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality, and is itself an enormous trap.
So we have 2... So in the original, before we had this scene, we only had the one where people were trapped in the sweet dream. Now we have the 2 others added to it.
Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again.
Is it... have we woken up from the first layer yet?
Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped. To destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their dreams.
Reality sure is a force to be reckoned with.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Well, we have a...
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
And that's where the Galaxy Rangers came in.
Looks like the Jadab Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that.
And yep, here's the Galaxy Rangers like I remember.
Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Yep, the Rangers are exactly what he needed.
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. And that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner.
Yep. Although...
Because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors...
Yep, exactly as I remembered.
Coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose. Without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a bottom line. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them
comes the dawn.
We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Yep, ignite the spark.
This should
and bring
be
about
enough
the
to
dawn.
delay his ascension to godhood. As for the foundation of Enna's dream, it would take an immense power to shake it in an instant.
We have Acheron for that.
I think that shouldn't be too hard.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
Yep, we have... Because...
Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
That's what he's good at. And then...
What about the other two Dreamscape layers?
And now for the bits that didn't exist previously.
There's nothing we can do about them. They are even more dangerous. Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Anna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the Dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards.
Won't anyone on the outside notice?
It's too late. Unless another eon intervenes. But that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods. The Order is one of Shipei's aspects. Yet the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind this. Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we can only reach the few of you here. It's impossible to find more help.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
Exactly, so...
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head-on will live. I like that.
Yeah, that's adventuring for you. He'll gamble.
Just these few people? Oh well, that'll do.
Yeah, I wonder how Silverwolf was always on the outside in the original one, but yeah, she'd obviously be hit by this as well.
It's not just Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
A Stellaron hunter?
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Quite a bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk, what kind of payoff are we talking about?
The other two layers of the Dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron hunters.
Oh yeah, okay, got it.
One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
Ah, Robin.
Oh? Miss Robin?
She broke free from Enna's dream through her own strength, and left behind a song for those in slumber.
It's
true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland.
And this is what we heard in the previous one before the memory fuckery.
Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
I see. So, we were able to wake up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path.
Oh, we're going to give them a taste of death.
But to inspire them to save themselves.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours. As for the primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free from Enna's dream.
Is she okay?
Now, I'll tell you, but don't panic. She will die. She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from. But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Enna's dream, which hasn't fully dissipated yet.
And that will allow her to not die.
If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion.
Makes sense, makes sense.
But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
So we need to kill her. Okay, her dream deserves a better ending.
That still doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all our efforts with no more than a glance the moment we cross the 3 dreamscape layers.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. I once said something to you lot back in the Oak Dream.
Ah, right. You have your trump card.
So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end. And now, it's time to reveal that ace.
Let me guess, you have a third cornerstone.
Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours. Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream Master's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation. It was to seed the preservation's heart into the dream.
And you happen to have another cornerstone, right?
The other mistake was Sunday's, and it was a fatal one. He should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start.
Now you have, because you're able to grab it, right?
That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost.
I'm grinning because, yeah, he has a cornerstone here. A complete one.
A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape, and it does not require the presence of its owner to unleash its powers.
Oh, you planted the seed, and now the snake's gonna bite.
So what? Even the power of the 10 Stonehearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
Yes.
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the Swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order?
You're... Oh, I see your plan. You are going to usurp all that power, all of that strength, and you're gonna just siphon it away and use it to throw that against Sunday.
The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the Preservation's promise instead, guiding them to cry out these words. All for the Amber Lord.
You magnificent bastard! You magnificent bastard. I love it!
Is this the IPC's real goal? To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual path level?
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit. The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack, leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your actions. But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's hammer strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment.
Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood, but we'll be too drained to join the battle afterward. So...
Don't worry, we can handle that. I'll keep trailblazing forward.
Take your time to prepare. Before you head out, may I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
The fact that this is a... like... discuss the situation... Yeah, I want to... This is weird.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battle.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
Yeah? Now the two memo keepers.
It's you. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm curious, why does she value your existence so much?
Not now. This is not the time. I used to wonder about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it.
Okay, okay. And I want to hear from you two.
We've always been interested in the Stellaron hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
Honestly, I think he has more money than that.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
Oh yeah, go for it. Go for it, like, just increase our bounty. Yes?
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
Yeah. Head to where the story began.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Okay.
A glimmer of fireflies. A sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
And now... Nights. Now we go to Robin, what she's been doing. Dream the eternal new.
Am I awake?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony,
we obtain order.
Nope, you're still in the dream. Oh, never mind. Everyone's...
My brother. Did you still bring the Order's sweet dream into our paradise?
Ow! You're still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them Anna.
Hey, Sparkle. Although I am still very certain that you're actually just Aha pretending to be a waifu.
Impressive. You really woke up on your own.
Let me reiterate. If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Ow! Then I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Time's short, so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented.
Yes, you are, Sparkle. Yes, you are.
The cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you received from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Enna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
Then, how were you able to reach this place?
She's Sparkle. She does what she wants.
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me. Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer.
Just a little bit?
Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage. You're the last festival host awake in Penacony. So, do you want to play a round of roulette? The wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
Alright, let's do this.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I want you to watch me blow up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together. Think about it. Your brother's already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky.
Oh, a lot of people just blow up that whole planet. It's pretty fun. I do it all the time.
Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice?
And again, I'm subscribing to the theory that Sparkle isn't just, you know, a random Pathstrider of elation. I'm thinking she is Aha wearing a mask.
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Penacony. They took a really long time to set up, you know. Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look. Let me see. Which ones should I choose?
Stop.
Yes.
What's gonna happen to the dreamers once the bombs go off?
They will all die.
Then you know I'd never agree to it.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the harmony treating everyone the same?
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world. Evil, just like morality, cannot be measured, nor can it be compared.
Isn't that still the harmony's same old song and dance? But that suits me just fine. Didn't I already say this is a round of roulette and not an ammunition showcase?
Yep, we're making a gamble.
Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces, right?
Basically, she's giving her the motivation to do something.
You choose now. You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives. Maybe this will be your last ever performance.
Last ever performance.
You feeling nervous? I know the feeling. You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first time.
And go where it first began.
I'm okay. I just remembered something. That's all. Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
Why does life slumber?
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question. It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
And that's what made you wake up.
I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
It seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go. The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced.
But now?
A Stellaron fell into my homeworld when I was young. Everything I knew was instantly destroyed. We didn't even get a chance to react to it. No matter what we did, it was too late. But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
Yeah? But is that not the case?
No. That experience only made me detest singing.
Yeah, I can imagine that. That would associate songs and music with a hard time.
I've believed for a long time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world.
But
I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sing. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did. And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out. I tried to comfort him instead. However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for.
And that was?
Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all.
Yep, sometimes they don't. Sometimes something can just be done because you want to do it. Something doesn't need meaning to matter.
Go and do what must be done, fool. It's for the sake of Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
Oh, did you just have a flashback? Now I'm even more excited.
I love Sparkle.
Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending? Like a bird, she lived her life, graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh, as soft as falling feathers. Like it?
You know, again, I do find it interesting that they're choosing to do this.
Drop the sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity.
And it does occur to me that they've retroactively made Penacony a lot grander and more dangerous in scale.
My brother. Birds born with wings need no reason to soar into the sky. And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's condescending sympathy. The sky and Earth are each other's proof and aspiration.
Yep.
When a soaring bird looks down below, it discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue.
Exactly.
And when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand. Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they will still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall.
Yeah, people will still reach for the stars.
Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced God. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you.
Okay, but, yeah, Harmony's looking more and more evil now that I know that they're the ones who are responsible for the
And
Stellarons.
if I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song. In the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
And... Trustful boy.
Brother, do you miss home?
Guiltless girl.
Even if I do, it's too late.
Still, you can still miss
You're
it.
singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
Exactly, and that's why the Order is never going to win. Choice. That's what matters. At the same time, the beginning of the story and also the final stage.
To the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here. Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
Yep, I remember this section. Yeah.
If only people could have each other. I want everything this world has to offer. Or perhaps I want to find the one existence.
I hope that I'll see her again after I die. Then she'll know that I too am only human. And all humans will find happiness. I hope everyone can always reunite with their family, enjoy home-cooked stew, and keep on laughing.
Yep.
One day, those who live will all come to understand how they need to think to create their own happiness.
May people embrace each other and offer their most sincere compliments to whoever they meet.
Okay. That guy, he is just a pure boy.
Dreams are in your hands now.
Please guide them to witness every sunrise that is yet to come.
Hey. Hey, Silverwolf. Got nothing to say?
Hey, I've read the script. Why are you asking me?
Yeah. Will we wake up?
As long as you're not afraid to fall asleep, you'll definitely wake up.
Allies against finality. Yep. Everyone's on our side here.
It's not the time to leave your final words yet.
We all believe in you.
You need to believe in us too.
The exposition won't end here.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream.
And it's kind of weird going through the finale of Penacony again. It's still...
Or perhaps such is the answer itself. It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up.
So after wish comes true, people feel nihilistic?
I think that's not entirely true. I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism. Sometimes I can't help but think that the nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads, or even the loss of
desire itself.
Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no new wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts...
Then you just feel empty, right? Then you will gaze upon nihility. That's what the sweet... Yeah.
Indeed. Behind the shadow of the nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Yep, this is a black hole, but what lies behind it? And eventually every black hole becomes a quasar.
Before you go, would you tell me your wish?
I find what I love and fight to keep it from being taken away. Even if I end up losing everything, I will continue trailblazing without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
Let's continue on the journey. What about your wish?
Only a name remains. The person that I was, and now want to become.
What about... Oh, sorry.
Only a name remains.
What about her wish?
You're looking right at it. She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny. But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion.
It's inevitable, but perhaps it won't be a harsh death. The best case scenario, the best outcome, is that it's a gentle death.
Are you ready? She too was here not long ago. You can witness her resolve through this. Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull of the nihility.
Now we'll see Firefly's story, right?
Who were you in the past?
Sam.
The scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death. Or you can turn back. Tell me, who were you in the past?
Who am I?
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
Firefly of the Stellaron Hunters.
A Stellaron Hunter.
Then who will you become in the future?
An ordinary girl, right? Right?
Just an ordinary girl.
Exactly. Firefly, let's do this.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Never. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet. Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true. You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Yep, but I don't care. We're going to fulfill this wish.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone. Armed only with the script that can peer into the future. That's more than enough cards stacked against you.
Doesn't matter. We're gonna do it.
Do you really think that the time you spent with her proved anything?
It did.
For an ordinary girl, simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
What?
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future.
But that doesn't mean you aren't who you want to be.
Misunderstood my answer.
Yep.
I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love.
You have beautiful eyes, Firefly. You deserve all the love we can give you. And it's why you're #1 waifu.
All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed, but I believe any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced.
I'm going to kind of agree with that, but I'm pretty sure they'd also suffer a massive amount of trauma. Massive PTSD.
Moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright.
Exactly.
Indeed. I can't change the outcome or even the process. But I can decide how to view my destiny.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception compared to actually changing the outcome.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. As a wise cat girl once said, that lies can become reality if enough people believe it.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame in it for me. Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer. I won't give up, nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice and return that right to myself as well. So, I will leave this place together with you.
Yep. Your Firefly and your Sam.
Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death. The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light.
Well, sometimes you just need to talk to yourself in the mirror. Ooh. Music swelling.
But later, I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name. It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all.
No.
Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing. Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile.
Yep, that's true. That's honestly the joy of baking, in my opinion.
I love going around looking for cute dresses. Not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good. So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love. And I won't let destiny take them away. So...
Let's do this.
Moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light. It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will light up everything around me.
Now, let's do this. Okay.
As long as the clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all eventually. And life has its time, too. If my world always ends up being burned to ashes, then let it burn. As long as I can keep burning, then wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
Now let's ignite.
Actually, I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born to bring disaster. But you should be envious of me now. I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny, I will never run away.
Yep, let's do this.
My dreams were always of scorched earth, where even a single new bud could never bloom. But I will still burn, and keep on burning, until new life rises from the ashes.
Okay, let's have a good old mecha fight. Let's do this, people.
If you are the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead. People hold on to hope not because they have
Just
never
is
faced inevitable death.
text the characters and
It's precisely because
Oh, there's only one.
You hold on to the hope.
Yeah, let's fight.
Change something.
Them can deal crit damage.
Prime, detonate.
You want to betray me? Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. Until
And everything burns to ashes.
this is more than a battle.
Unfortunate for you, I have a meta team.
Share good fortunes. And last words.
Etched in your bones.
Memory's tomb has opened its maw.
It all dies. So beautiful.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Yeah. Attack detected.
Execute. Devour.
Stubborn one, the truth burns clear as a flame.
Unfortunately for you, I am a healer.
Everything in this world
Is fleeting.
is fleeting.
Adjusting organic biomass.
Explode. Okay.
Let's seize this fine moment.
Alright.
Dream vanished.
Alright. Yeah. Need the extra. A blaze.
Adjusting organic biomass.
Okay. Let's get my healer in, so I...
Time to cleanse the filth.
Now, Firefly, do it.
Adjusting organic
Got it.
biomass.
Okay, now.
I knew it. Everything's far from over.
Yep.
If embracing fate is also a form of resistance, this time.
I shall embrace death.
That's ignited. Yep. Now return into the
To
trailblaze.
live is to imagine a future version of yourself. But fate is never fair. The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past. No matter how much they try to move forward, there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined.
Yep.
It's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape from nihility. Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief.
Except nihility, right?
But that does not apply to the nihility. The nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe, yet are powerless to fight back. It has nothing to do with good. Be it willing or blind, the way people obtain strength from faith should come from within, not from being forced to bow their heads. This will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to return to the starting point once again?
Of course, let's do this. I will always believe in tomorrow. I will keep fighting. I will end this long night. I think this is my words. I will always believe in tomorrow.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid we will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
And?
I come to greet. I come to wine. I come to claim. I grant poison for nectar, sow in spring to reap in fall. Await wizened fruit to fill livened boughs. All for the Amber Lord.
Break
But
that.
when you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red that reappears before you once more in that monochrome world. What you must do now is ponder its significance. And then return to the waking world.
Don't worry. Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn, I won't fear waking up from this dream. Go. Take back the right to Trailblaze. For them, and for me.
Yep.
That's where we will all find our answers.
And now we're back. And then there's this. Oh wait, we're fighting it. Okay.
Mr. Sunday, it's time for you to wake up from your dream. The future of Penacony won't belong to the Order, but will be determined by human will.
The divine power of Enna, actually. So be it. It wasn't my intention anyway. Let us discern in human form the final conclusion. Did the gods create this world?
Oh, we're having this fight again. Yeah.
Oh, gods. You only need to hold your tongue here and silently hearken. All life shall grow as nature intended and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands.
Oh yeah, let's do this again, and I'm going to beat your ass.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
No gods will ever stand here again. This paradise shall be forged by the king of humankind.
Oh, wait. Am I gonna be... Alright, so I'm using this team, I guess. This...
The order is ultimately flawed. By this decree, it shall be ended. The remembrance is fleeting and imperfect. By this decree, it shall be ended.
No way! Rosalina gave her life to protect the Sweet Dreams past. Watch this awesome move!
Yeah,
Phew!
The hunt brings only futile misery. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Human bullets still protect the Sweet Dreams present.
Yep. Exactly. Do it again. Better this time. This is a pure story moment, but I...
The nihility leaves no light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended.
But the will to watch... Darn, I missed that.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
There's Robin's song.
The trailblazer attempts the impossible. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Doesn't know.
So, Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
And also, I have a Doom
Every
satellite.
Dragon feels its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Let's begin. Good.
Recreate paradise anew.
Yeah?
Now, it's time
Stand still never brings happiness. Come on. Let's set the compass needle for the 12 hours.
By blazing a trail forward, can we set time in motion and give it meaning?
Only after the sweet dream ends will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
Tomorrow, people will know that the world will still welcome countless marvels worth fighting for.
Okay, what? Okay, to the moon, I guess.
Stagnant sweet dream can't imprison our desires.
Yeah, face this. Train to the face. To the stars.
How insolent!
I understand they didn't want to make it a fight because, you know, we already did the fight.
So, why does life slumber?
And now, because someday, we will wake from our dreams. I think that, again, they're reusing parts of the old cutscene and they forgot to add the voice acting. Oh well.
The night is still too short.
And Robin. Yeah, it's a shame, but...
Brother, the dream is over.
Again, this is very much a filler patch that basically used to do some adjustments to Penacony to improve the story. I'm fine with that. It's fun. Penacony, Land of the Dreams, the end. This is basically like enjoying this again, in a way. Although, you don't have to show this to me. It is kind of interesting that they did it this way. Honestly, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It definitely improved sections that was missing. And it added things that I think very much improved Firefly's character and made it so that Sparkle feels like she actually was doing stuff. Although they didn't have to do the full end credits thing. Now, let's return to Constance.
Wake up. It's time for this dream to end.
Why did I forget?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer. And the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget about it.
I refuse. I will carry even sorrow with me.
Well then, I must come clean about my final lie.
You're not a Stellaron hunter?
I never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own.
Oh?
All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened. And using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective and remember everything anew.
What does that mean? Yeah, like what does that mean?
It means you're different. Unique. You've done something no one has ever done before. Even though your memories were cremated to ashes, you were able to recall them once more, treasuring them once again in your heart. The Stellaron Hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete. Come, I want to show you something.
Elio?
Confirmation that Elio is the cat. Confirmation that Elio is the cat. Oh, I am so happy about that theory being correct. I know I'm late to the party, but still.
This is what I promised to give you. The truth about the finality. This cat is not Elio, but but a strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
Okay, hey, at least I was close. A strand.
The Stellaron hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim, "Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds." Then, Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. The cats shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time till the moment of the universe's birth. What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is an even more special existence. Only the Stellaron hunters know his true identity.
What connection do I have with the cat? Wait.
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered. But you must be prepared.
Am I... I'm a cat. You know, I just realized, like, I'm a cat. I have to be one of the cats. That's the key. I'm one of the cats. Yellow eye color. I'm one of the cats.
What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony. Not even you. She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away. But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions. When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you. That's the only way they'll know just how many people love them.
Well then, I will find everything that was lost.
You know, I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided anything, but merely being tossed around at its mercy. But right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real. And you will be the same. Remember, if you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who was about to set off, hear your call.
We will.
The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past is Terminus's future. If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly.
Okay.
Perhaps it is because the world is destined to shatter that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for.
Hold and retrieve the memories.
Go forth and deliver that bouquet with your own hands, so that no one will be left with regrets.
Again, Dahlia, you've gone from sussy yandere to...
I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me.
You had to word it that way.
Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment, and the same applies to destiny and memories. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more. This is the experience from cultivators who had remade the world, and the wondrous creations from those who painted the world. Sitting among the embers, They drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn. Why does life slumber? You will eventually find your own answer.
You already found the answer. Memory. Brief moments of memory.
Then, let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten.
Let's reclaim what we lost. And yeah, now, my current theory now is that we're a cat. Based purely on the fact that we have yellow eyes. That is my entire theory now.
Creating a brand new path. That's truly astonishing. You must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do it, what kind of path would that be?
I think it must have been a battle between different kinds of the Trailblaze. However, my brother came to the wrong conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze, yet the road he walked was one named the Domination, or the Conquest. Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, that's still a selfish wish.
Yep, that's true.
There will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Do you also think that there shouldn't be any god in this world?
No. Even a god who does nothing can at least give people something to believe in and find comfort in.
Yep, even a god that is just a figurehead, an idol, is still something people care about.
This world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind. That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well. He made mistakes, but he was stopped. I don't want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. I want him to also have a chance to save himself.
No wonder you came looking for me.
Yes. I want to make a deal with you. And after that, we'll talk about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
That's one memory. Adventuring and sweet.
You arrogant gambler. I've already seen through your tricks.
Honestly, I just love adventuring.
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
So?
So, they all died. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
Yeah, but
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that well read.
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Oh, that's true. Like, he makes gambles, but they're all very calculated and pretty conniving.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm actually drunk, you'll see just how wrong you are. But I don't even care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
And they walked away. Black Swan imagined.
Burnt. Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade. Thankfully, this is the world within the dreamscape. Constance took all the knot upon herself and burnt it away completely. Perhaps She won't be able to fully recover for a long time.
And that's probably why she only popped up now.
I'm very sorry.
Oh, and that's why we don't have the memories. Because we were told earlier that we couldn't be tainted by the nihility. So Constance burnt up the memories, which burnt up the North.
Don't be. She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you. She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death. But at the moment she burned away the nihility, she said she was blooming. She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive.
Constance is a very weird woman.
Come to think of it, people all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
And now, is the Dahlia a Stellaron hunter now or no? I'm really wondering about that.
So, you still don't want me to join?
Okay, good. She's not a Stellaron hunter.
That's Elio's decision.
He saw my future?
In all possible futures where you join the Stellaron Hunters, you will ultimately choose betrayal. You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera, poised to destroy the Remembrance.
Honestly, not surprised there. She is her whole thing is betrayal. So, yes.
Those were Elio's exact words, and your payment.
Payment?
After everything is over, we want you to burn some of her memories.
Honestly, not surprised.
I know why. She can't head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the Destruction's attention to her too early, and she'd die there.
I can do that. But I'll give the memories back to her sooner or later. In my own way. Whether you try to stop me or not.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script. It will be a new beginning. The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it, while the cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
Okay. And now there's one thing left. And finally.
Where's Firefly? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Ah, we're here now. Hey, Firefly. I'm here to see you through your dream through with you.
How did you know I was here?
I've been I've been waiting for you to come find me.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you. But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself?
No, I promise this was... No, I know this was a promise.
How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned it.
You don't underestimate my intel network.
I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it. I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar for a while, but I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too.
They will. They will. Where do you want to go now? What's your last wish?
To see the fireworks, of course. I heard there's this huge airship in Penacony where you can get an absolutely photo-worthy view of the fireworks.
Oh, I know that one. That was a fantastic finale.
So, let's go watch the fireworks.
Yep. Genius Society.
It really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
I own the airship now. I have a knack for finding beautiful things. You don't get it. I've got a quest marker. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Either way, thank you. Looks like it hasn't started yet. Let's sit for a while.
So those final events were...
I wonder whether everyone feels speechless at times like this.
Can't think of what... Nervous?
Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked. When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person.
Yeah.
And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful than anything we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
That's honestly, I can imagine. You think things through so much, but in the end, you can't find the words. I want to know our story from the past.
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future. If I say even a few words more, you'll die at the next stop.
I understand.
All I can tell you is why our paths crossed again. Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful daydream.
Exactly. Am I still the person you once knew? Indeed, what the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed, yet her smile never faded, just like when she faced destiny.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them. I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Actually, I still haven't experienced one of the 3 deaths written in the script.
So that's why you've been keeping to yourself.
I only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death could hardly be called a death at all. That would have been way too easy. As for the true 3 deaths, the first one, I have known its true form for a long time. I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist. The second time, I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death. But that power would inevitably lead me to the 3rd death. My symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die of entropy loss.
I'm going to save you.
The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen. But don't worry, I asked Silver Wolf about it, and she said things won't get that serious in real life. Let's not talk about this anymore. I just don't want to see you looking sad. This is our most beautiful daydream. And we should see it through with smiles on our faces.
We will. We will, Firefly.
After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time. Hey, could you close your eyes?
Okay.
If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best version of me. As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism.
Of course.
Just like what I used to do. Let's close our eyes and imagine ourselves being together. Even if you can't see me, you'll still know that we've never been far apart.
Don't close his eyes.
Let me think. Where should we start? Right. We should start where everything began, of course.
Of course.
Right at that golden hour. When you came to save me. That being said, we could also pretend we're strangers who just happened to meet there.
We could.
Me, I'm a student traveling to the golden hour. And it'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money. Oh, and when I show up there, I should dress up a little fancier. And you're a student too. But you came here from a really, really distant planet. Completely unfamiliar with your surroundings.
Yeah, we're just two people who meet.
Then, a bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you. When that happens, I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
Of course. Don't worry. Let's team up. Why don't we team up and fight together?
No worries. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. So, grant me one more wish.
Of course, Firefly. Of course.
Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up again, but I was happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong, and we'd do anything for each other.
Okay. Curse you, MiHoYo, and your onion ninjas.
Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment. When you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter.
Technically, my character here is also a ninja.
Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, what we saw there wasn't the terrifying swarm, but rather the fireworks that I never got to see.
It was... That's what the original Penacony finale was. Already seen it, you dummy. Remember you just the way you want me to. And I did. I'm going to open my eyes.
Firefly?
Elio said we're destined to head to different finalities, that we can't have a future.
Oh no.
That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be. I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over the ending together? I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone.
Won't.
They say you're destined to bring about the finality.
To transcend it.
But I believe you'll be there. You definitely will.
Okay.
Only you can know it. And only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you. Nor does it flow only under your gaze. But it's forever waiting for you to save it.
I will. I'm going to save you. Firefly, I'm going to make a promise right now. Don't know where this story is going to go. I don't know what trials we will face. But I have one promise to you. You're going to have your happy ending. That is a promise. I don't care what MiHoYo says. You will have a happy ending. Those afflicted with entropy loss syndrome will experience an irreversible chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. You can still run, jump, and talk with others. Everything seems normal except you're always just a little slower than everyone else. Until the outlines of yourself and the entire world blur into obscurity. You can no longer distinguish reality from dreams, for both have become equally fractured. She is nearing the end stage of entropy loss, her mind already splintered first. And as she gradually forgot everything, the story of you was the last to fade.
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The dissolution is not over yet, and in this very instance, her mind holds on to one name and one wish.
Fireworks.
No.
While she might
She
still
might still be able to see it.
hold her hand and fulfill her wish.
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. I'll do everything I promised you.
However, Firefly's eyes never move again. Every spark of life in her eyes has already gone.
Am I still one step too late?
It is too late. You would rather remember her in the way she wished, and in your mind the ending would be a happy one. But when she looks back on this day, she will always discover one regret that can never be mended.
Why?
crowd buzzed with excitement, and the fireworks are about to light up the sky.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
And a song comes on the wind. Will she be clearer because she is gone forever? The bouquet that you gave me can the sound of its petals falling keep me awake always?
No. It's not beyond saving.
No, it isn't.
I can change the course of destiny and make up for what's missing. If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
The voice at your ear blurs, then fades into silence. You recall the fireworks in your memory, where Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky and carried you up into the heavens. At that moment, the words she spoke left a perfect footnote to the story, one belonging to her and to everyone under the sky. And you know that this footnote no longer exists. Power of Finality is turning back time, and the girl's final regret is within sight, a beautiful daydream. The moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can, you will, you must make it a reality.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Whether the outcome was sweet and dreamlike or bitter and real, it is still the answer we longed for. So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as you said. So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling.
Constance, photo taken at unknown time, but the reality of its touch is undeniable. In the past, this truly came to pass, leaving behind a proof of its transpiration. Though few are aware, a young girl will smile when she recalls a beautiful dream once more. The dreamer is also the dream maker. The dream maker is also the dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dreams be woven. People will not lose themselves within them, unwilling to awaken. In their beautiful dreams, they will regain the courage to face the future, and then walk towards tomorrow. Hey, Silverwolf. She's awake. Is she okay? That was her first question, too. Asking if you were okay. She's fine for now. She was like this when Kafka brought her back. She always ends up fainting. Can't even operate her mech. It's a real pain. But the treatment's going good, don't worry. When might we meet again? Don't know, the script didn't give any details. Oh wait, no. It did. I just don't get it. It says you need to wait till you face yourself. You're of Aeons. Yep, change it. I just changed the past to give Sparkle a smile. And then, okay, so this is now my theory is we are one of those fragments of finality. And I'm of the opinion that wait until you face yourself. I know exactly what this means. This refers to the other MC I did not pick. And with that, we have completed the story. Yep, my current theory now is we are one of the fragments, and the other MC is another one of the fragments. Now, I think... Oh, why am I so low down? 1 second. At this, we have certainly completed the story for now. That has been a long time. That went very, very long. Yes, but that's what a Friday stream is for. Long streams. So I'll probably figure out my schedule for next week and post it on Twitter and on the YouTube. But I'll tell you right now what's for Monday. Monday is Limbus Company. And, oh boy. That's either going to be another long stream, or we're going to have to split it. I'm still figuring that out. Oh yeah, it's going to be long as hell. Honestly, might have it be a Monday and Tuesday thing. Don't know yet. Yeah, so, still, thanks for everyone for coming. And so once again, thanks everyone. Thanks for watching through this, and yeah, no, you're keeping your mouth shut, Viridian. So, thank you everyone, and until next time. Bye-bye, and next time I won't forget to turn on YouTube. You've been an hour in. Bye-bye.